How do you do, fellow kids? Well, it's the start of a new week, so let's get right into it, shall we? First of all, let me fix a couple of things here. I just noticed there are a couple of issues that I was having with the stream earlier, so oh, there we go. Alright, that was a little weird. Anyway, we're gonna be playing some more Valhalla today. Just a couple of notes here. Something is going on with one of the chats, that it's not showing up on the actual VOD itself, so we're gonna have to see how that looks later down on the line. If I don't see anybody there, then I will have to create a separate chat for anybody that speaks later on. So so far only one of them is working, but the other one isn't, so that's kind of weird. But anyway, so we're gonna get back into Valhalla. Last time we left off in quite a strange I say strange, but it was a pretty crazy deal with some of the characters last time. So yeah, we're gonna see how we're gonna do later on. I don't know how close we are to finishing the game. We might I think we might finish either today or maybe on Wednesday. I might be ending stream a little bit earlier than usual because, again, this is sort of a huge experiment, seeing how far I could go during the day. And I realize that I do get a little bit exhausted after talking quite a bit. 7 hours to 8 hours is, it's pushing it. It's just pushing it just a little bit. But, yeah, so let me just get this thing out just in case, and then we should be good to go. Alright, and let's go ahead and switch while we can. And just get into the thick of it. Now, after this, if we ever finish this game, I will probably just dedicate a few videos just for artworks. Either that, or we will do some community games with a couple of friendos of mine, seeing if they're available, and if not, then you know we'll still do our own thing. So but yeah, I think last where we left off, we kind of went back in time before all the events of the bar. So we pretty much went through the whole weekend with the corgis. That was pretty fun. And then we got a bit more insight on the ghost, Anna. Although calling her a ghost is a bit of a stretch, so. Yep, there's the bar in all of its glory. Hey, welcome, Dread. Yeah, it's, hopefully everything goes nicely today. Again, we're having a bit of an issue with the chats, and I'm not sure why, but something's telling me I may need to reset it later. Alright. Valhalla. Sweet. So, we were looking at both the prologue and Anna. I still don't know what start is. I think it might be a little bit different than demo. I'm not sure if this was a thing. I might do this one after I finish the game. See what's going on there. I don't know. But who knows? Who knows? Why don't we begin this thing? And where are we? Yeah, this is it. And let's see. Give me just 1 second here. I know my mind is kind of all over the place right now today. It's a Monday, so. Also, I kind of fixed the mic a little bit. There was a lot of threshold cuts during the last time we did this. So I had to shut a few limiters off on OBS. So hopefully it doesn't cut me out. Because I want you guys to be able to hear things that are going on, you know, just to be genuine. So okay, but anyway, let's see what's going on here, shall we? There are cats in heat outside. And have blue balls, if I still had any. Oh, that's right. Four got he got neutered. Yeah, and I think that was one of the other things that cost Jill so much too, because she had to get for his appointment, you know. So that's kind of why she's low on funds right now. Alright, so the augmented eye. Let's see what is going on in this crazy city we call Glitch City. Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protests by Lena Smithy, because of course, Lena Smithy is, once again, they are the anonymous writer for the augmented eye, so it could be anybody in the company. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they used protesters as a shield. We had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. So they were there to defend protesters. Oh, okay. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. Christine Love. I wonder if Mario knows anything about her. Because, you know, he's the one of the bikers that showed up at the bar a couple of nights ago. God, it's been a while, though. I don't know when he's going to show up again. Parliament discusses anime influence. By Lena Smithy. During an unusual meeting held by Parliament at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. Oh boy. Anime is starting to become the norm now, that much I can say. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative from the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Jesus, dude. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market. Yama-K, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Ah yes, important topics and all. Anime is the most important topic. That much is true. But yeah, I agree, anime is trash if you think about it. Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests. Oh, Taylor! I haven't heard of Taylor in a while. Taylor! Yeah, we all love Taylor. By Lena Smithy. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview that was unfortunately stripped from the finished version was a stray comment about how many people ask Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the AE team. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be a part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances at becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Well, you know what? Taylor's got my vote. Definitely. And, I think we already got Jill what she wanted last time. I don't remember. But let's just go to work. Yeah, we'll just go straight there. December 27th. Man, the year is almost over. here in the game and in real life, it's insane. Life is flying by us. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why, did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great! And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back! See? So, you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. Just have Gil do what Dana asks, you know, and then he'll do it. Give me just a sec. Alright, there we go. Weird, depressing people. Did I even read that? Sorry, my mom is texting me, like, constantly, so I have to keep looking back and forth now. What did they say? Oh, right. Okay, we did read that part. Weird, depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Oh, let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take too much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now I think about it. Wow, Gil. Didn't really discuss this with Jill beforehand, so... Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. It drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage. Titty hacker. I'm alright. How did you not know that, dude? I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your backs. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if needed be. Dana sounds like the kind of person who would do that. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Alright. Yeah, Jill, let Dana do her thing. Alrighty, so, let's change everything up a bit, shall we? I'm just gonna put all this on random. Doesn't matter what. I just don't want to hit the same thing over and over again, though. Omimoto. Neon lights. Welcome to Valhalla. Every day is night. Alright, we're ready. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one was from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Well, why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Man. Hearing all that from her boss, as well as Gil, it takes me back to the time when some of my fellow co-workers back at the hospital I used to work at, you know, we were kind of like a close-knit family. Sure, we've had our spats every once in a while, but it was very far and very few and in between. So, I'm thankful. Happy holidays! Yay, it's Stella! Aw, look at her ears. Someone's happy. You held a party for the staff and their children? You should have seen their faces. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Hey, Crack, welcome back. Apologies if you can't really see your comment showing up in the VOD. Something is going on with the bot that we're using right now for the chats, so just bear with me with this one. I'll probably have it fixed next stream, so. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Yeah, and you came right in time for Cat Boomer. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. Also, give me just a sec, I'll be right back. There's something I gotta take care of real quick. Alright, I'm back. Jesus Christ, I am really distracted today. What is going on? Alright. Anyway. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you give me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. Shh, focus, Jill. Focus. It's not 31st yet. Stop worrying. Oh no. Oh shoot, so we didn't really get her anything. It was a cobalt velvet, right? Okay. I'll make a big one. Why not? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rocks. Alright. There we go. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. To be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid I'll make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. The teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Aw, poor Say. I do remember meeting a couple of people who were like Say in a way, and I've heard horror stories about how people treated them, you know, and it's sad that most people don't get that kind of special treatment when they think certain ways, and some teachers just don't have that time or patience anymore now, and it's, man. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time I see that old look across her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. 31st, huh? Oh man, she's really gonna think about that 31st quite a bit, huh? So yeah, cold and sweet. Probably because we were talking about Say. Not Sway. What? Sweet drinks, but is the Moonblast on rocks? Yeah, the Moonblast is on rocks, okay. 4, 5, 6, 1, 1, 2. Alright. And once again, give me just a second, guys. Okay. Alright, and let's go ahead and serve this to her. It's a sweet drink and it's on the rack, so I think she should be alright with it. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks you for. Ask for, you know. Now that you mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems that she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you we had a talk at the back of the bar? You did? Well, it's nothing that important, but... Oh, there you go. I couldn't see you guys for a second there. She was devastated, you know? She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard. Not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did? I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It has happened before. So it's good that there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. I know who that voice is. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that too. But I just want one. I'm asking for one for me, adding one to your order. Oh, that, right. Who came? Oh, no, not Gabby. Oh, yeah, she's really thinking about Gabby right now. Oh. That's alright, Jill. It's pretty straightforward. Just 2 beers. That's all we need. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. 2 beers. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, "Where's Say? Where's Say?" Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. Aw, poor doggy. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be there. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Please, come again. Wait, what day is this? Okay, it's not the 17th. I think the next, time we have to serve a drink to someone is on the 17th, so 2 days from now, I think. Let me just double check my sources just to be safe, because we do want to get that third secret client. And speaking of secret clients, we should be getting a few more now. The other one that we got was, what was her name? Lexi, from Read Only Memories. And, yeah, so that was the first one. I don't know who the second one is. The second one is, okay, yeah, so day 17. I think that's the date we should be aware of. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. Who came? Oh, not Gabby. No, it's Say. What makes you think it was Gabby? She asked for something classy. And you know what? Just for practice sake, let me make the flaming moai again. It is... I believe it's 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I remember. The only reason I kind of remember is the sequence. And it's sort of Fibonacci sequence, I think that's what it is. So, yeah, so it would be 1, 1, 2, 3, and then 5. So, here you go. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of this Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something? Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. I expected as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Sure. Alright, and bubbly time. Bubbles! Gotta love the bubbles! Cobalt, yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And not only that, but it is on the rocks. Just like how she would like it. It would be nice and icy. Here, bubbly bubbly! Hey, Jill, wanna know how Stella got her eye? Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that. She told you my story. Means she likes you enough. It's fine. You remember when I told you one night White Knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something, I don't know. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point they tried to approach and he just... He gouged Stella's eye out. Damn. That must hurt. Huh. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know could feel pain. Hey, Emperor, welcome. How's it going? We are into the nitty-gritty of Valhalla now. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams, it's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick, when I felt like I was being lifted. The White Knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another White Knight's shoulder. He took his helmet off and put it on an anguished Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently the kick ruptured a couple of organs and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up. Damn. Just... damn. God damn, Sei and Stella had it really rough back then. Like, to the point where both of them almost died. That's insane. Like, Stella literally had her eyes gouged out. Like, you could get a brain hemorrhage from that happening, you know? And yet, here Sei is on her deathbed. Because I'm pretty sure they were really small back then, too. And Stella is just punching her, forcing her to wake up. That is a bond that transcends even death, you know? That's insane. What made you bring this up? I bring this up because that guy that was here last time I came, I think he was the one that saved us. No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? Yep, Virgilio was a former White Knight. As insane as that sounds. And it was at that point when I realized Virgilio had officially regained all my respect. Like, all the respect. All of it. What made you think that? Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how? Do you know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilio there. Gotcha. Well, I'm done for the day. Thanks, Jill. Please, come again. Yeah, so, Virgilio, as much of a mystery as he is, as soon as he got rid of the whole pompous buffoon act a while back, he started, you know, opening up to this whole idea of familiarity, especially when it comes to Sei and Stella. Like, he's seen them before. And Sei just pretty much confirmed, you know, what we've been thinking earlier on. Like, Virgilio had some sort of history with Stella and Sei, and it just so happens that he was a former knight. As to what happened exactly during that time, we can only guess. But considering what we know about the Apollo Trust Bank leaking all the information about the White Knights doing all this money laundering and all these illegal activities while in the force, it would kind of make sense that there would be certain White Knights that would do these things and would abuse their power against the people of Glitch City. And that's what this whole thing was about those things happening to people like Stella and like Sei, and getting taken advantage of like this. It only takes one person to stand up to change somebody else's life. And here we are as Jill, changing other people's lives by listening to their stories and over a glass. And that's the fascinating thing about this game, about people, really. Like, we all have these stories, and one thing leads to another. Like, everyone, we all have a story, and that we're all connected. Cue Serial Experiments Lane quote here, but it is true. But, please, come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. Alright, so it's break time. Well, he was, but that's the thing. It was all an act. Like, he probably never was like that to begin with. So that's why I would usually give him a couple of leeway. Now that I know the whole thing, so... but anyway, let's go ahead and save now. Alright. It's now safe to keep playing. Gotta get out of there before the goblins come. I wonder if I left food for 4. Don't worry. Cats can take care of themselves. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? Hi, Dorothy. Are you good? Uh-oh. She's quiet. You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. The usual? I'll get her a piano woman, if that'll help. I mean, I think at this point we can just give her any sweet drink, but I'd rather give her the piano woman because, I mean, look at the price, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age it up, mix. Age it up. Unlike Dorothy here. Here. This is nice. This nice. Nice. Ice? Okay, you're freaking me out. What is up with you? Hey, honey, how do you know what's real? Bro. How so? I've watched Lane like 3 times, but every time I do, I find something new that I missed somehow previously. Yeah, I've watched it. I think I've watched it twice this year, and there were so many things that I completely missed on my first run. And I feel like if I watch it anymore, then I feel like everything would connect. It's kind of like me with the old anime Kaiba from 2008. That anime hit deep, like really deep. I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How could you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts? What? Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. Oh god, here we are talking about Lane right now, and this sounds exactly like it. See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell does it even come from? Well, solus means alone, and ips means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this? It doesn't make any sense! Words don't make sense! I've been repeating words for a long time, and they've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey! And there's this counter! How could I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. Oh my god. So, at this point, we have to give Dorothy literally anything. And I remember giving her rum. It just worked. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. Let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I remember the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know, it was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my head, in my mind. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is fun? What is fun? F is for... Okay, we're not doing it. We're not doing this. Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis. That uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months ago, it was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World, one of my favorites. I believe this is one of the books that was said to have been written by one of the brains in the jar. It hasn't been confirmed whether it was Taylor or not, but I'd like to believe. At one point, I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. And so I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay, then. What? Why did you do that, Dorothy? I like this image too, it's so cute. Ew. Why did you throw it on your head? It feels something you made. And? It burns. And itches a bit. Welcome back to reality, Dorothy. Or as much as a reality as we're gonna get. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. Hey, it's Canada! Welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right. Sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. The fuck? A really, really big wiener. Dorothy, please don't. I know what she's thinking. Hey, honey, don't. Don't, Dorothy, don't. Whatever it is you're thinking, get it out of your mind right now, girly. The big package had a big wiener inside. No, it's happening again. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. Honey. Yes, dear. It's Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop! Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? I don't. Seriously, Jill? She's the one making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario Kaneda Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. He might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Sunshine cloud, alright. At least he's asking for the orders that he wants, you know? And I'll make it big, because why not? On the rocks and blended. Oh, I could have put Karma Train in there too, but we don't have to. Alright. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Don't worry, Mario, we know. Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but, Oh, don't worry, I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see honey. Oh my god, your package! I can't. I can't. Your package let me see. I can't finish this. Your package let me see honey here laughing like an idiot. Yeah, it is character development. That's what I like about this game. The characters just seem really, really fleshed out. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm when I entered. His package let her see a different package of emotions. You're not far off, Dread. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. God, I love Dorothy to death. She is best Lolibot 2024 or 2020 or 2070 something. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. Don't worry. You like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the Motor District? I spend all my free time in the Motors District, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember... No. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Oh yeah, we were just reading up about her. Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has forced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? of a piano man. Alright. The 31st, huh? Still thinking about what's gonna happen in the 31st. So, for those who just tuned in, Jill's ex-girlfriend's sister showed up to the bar to give her the news about the death of Lenore, which was Jill's ex-girlfriend at the time. Jill had a falling out with her sister, and let's just say they ended on really bad terms. And about a week later, Gil receives a letter from Gabby, which is the ex-girlfriend's sister. And she wrote to Jill saying she kind of wants to meet her again because she felt kind of bad after what they talked about that one day, and she wants to meet with Jill on the 31st on New Year's Eve. So Jill's a bit on edge after dealing with all of that, and I kind of understand. I mean, she did lash out. They did lash out at each other, and now Jill is kind of nervous about the whole thing, about how she's going to present herself to Gabby, so... but we'll see that as it comes. But right now, let's serve Mr. Mario here some Piano Man, because that's how he likes him. Alright. Did Gil get laid? Pfft. Nah. That comes later. Here. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots? Replibots? There's the belief that some Lilim out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. Hey, Kira, welcome. Also, once again, I apologize that you guys can't see your comments on the VOD. Again, one of the bots is not working properly. In fact, let me go ahead and, let me do that right now, actually. Let me just add the YouTube chat, or the chat right now. Let me see if I can do a window capture here. So, YT chat, make it visible. And not that one. There we go. There you are. I will put this... Gosh, where should I put it? Like... Here's what I'll do. I'll put it not here, but like... Like so... Make it around here, I think. And I will hide from here. Alright. Just in case the people on the other side decide to show up. And let me put me in front. There we go. Alright, that works, sort of. It's temporary until I figure out what the heck is going on with this bot. Alright, there we go. Yes, hello YouTube, hi. There we go. Alright. Anyway. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilim. Thus, they call them replibots. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. It's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, whoops. I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there. Almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Oh my god, am I... Am I okay today? And he was there the whole time. Okay, I had to make sure I was reading that right. Maybe it was someone that looked like him. He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilimir. They could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very known noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilim behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... how do I put this? They don't care about risks and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. It's all about that Sandy. Exactly! He probably just activated his Sandevistan and just warped right to where he was. Because it can't happen. It's the 2070s after all. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please, come again. His neighbor got that new implant. You know, one of these days, maybe we might do it next year, but we could probably do a Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough. I already played it, first time around. Although I'm willing to make a couple of new choices. I started out with what was I? I think I was... It was one of the 3 paths that you could choose at the beginning. I think I was a nomad. Yeah, I chose the nomad ending, or the nomad run. Although I could do a street kid. Not corporal. No, I've seen too many playthroughs where people started out as corpo, but I kind of wanted to do nomad first because it felt like it was the first, because I knew next to nothing about the Cyberpunk series. So it felt like me as a nomad coming to the city for the very first time, just to get introduced to it. So I could probably do like a street kid run next time around, because I pretty much have experienced Night City in a way, but in a new kind of light, you know? Just a new kind of experience as a street kid. Just making different choices, you know? Now that I know that how the game kind of works. But that'll be interesting to do one day. But not anytime soon, though. What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the Nuvuli crabs invade. Or, I mean, when the Replibots come. Honestly, that was kind of... I was kind of in the same boat when I was little and started getting into creepypasta. Thinking Slender Man was an actual entity, when in reality, it's just a made-up online boogeyman kind of story thing. So, it was true that I did lose a lot of sleep over that. Because again, when you're a teenager, you start to learn more about the world and start to question what's real and what isn't. But then as you get older, you kind of realize how the world actually works, and yeah, it kind of feels awkward thinking about those days, knowing you lost sleep over those kinds of things. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Beck, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Fucking wieners. Did anything new happen? Hey, they brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Hey, you guys want some of Boss's wiener? It's nice and big. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Thanks, boss. 6,639. Oh god, are we able to make it enough? Are we gonna make enough? Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000, or you'll be kicked out in the snow. Jill wonders if Maneki Nekos actually bring love. Buy one to prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. I don't want to. Oh god, am I gonna... I don't know. I'm actually worried this time around because I didn't pay attention to doubling orders a couple of times. We may end up getting a different ending, so just bear in mind. If we ever get a different ending, then sorry to say, but we're gonna have to stick to it because we've been playing this game for quite a bit. You've been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. Alright, let's save. Day 16, oh boy. Y2K, the final remaster, leads the video game charts by Elena Smithy. The newest remaster of 2016's Y2K, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Wow. This is full of itself. Other titles this week include the new releases such as Hatsune Miku Project R Remaster and Sting's Face Remaster. Oh god. Full chart including lifetime sales. Y2K, the final remaster, 3.5 million. Hatsune Miku Project R Remaster, 1.5 million new. Sting's Face Remastered, 950k new. Water Pro Wrestling G, 500k/950k. Dang it, Raw Paul, 400k, 1.2 mil. This is the third final this week, implying that Y2K was gonna be like a huge hit of an indie game that year. Boy, howdy, did they not see what was coming. We're gonna have to watch like a documentary on how Y2K came to be, because it was pretty interesting. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. By Lena Smithy. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kinda tame now. If the pillow had some nice form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, grandma. Yeah, Dakimaras are kind of an old thing now. Wanna marry me? Can't marry your own son. I mean, a cat's fine too. Chill, just Anyway, first space colony plans to develop its own army by Lena Smithy. Because why not? Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. Alice Rabbit too? Alice Rabbit is in the space too. In space too? Amazing. Alice Rabbit is a universal constant, apparently. Alright, and let's see what 4chan is all about now. The bar called Valhalla. Ooh. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normie's taking over, huh? Everyone is neat just like me. Anyway, the place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. Also, never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit of a bro. Damn. I see you already had a conversation with her? Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from a distance. So, is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. That is a good question. Who did Jill talk to that would be talking to her about this? Like, I could name a bit of a few clients, like Donovan or Art Von Delay, Ingram. Those are some of the names that I could come up with at the moment. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. So I'm full of myself. You are. I like how Jill takes it in strides though, like it doesn't really get to her. Cause like, these are anonymous, so. Yuri, new season. It's finally here. I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, based god. All the boards, report in. What other boards, you idiot? Nice, more stupid moe blobs. YY gets new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up! Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Prepare hot cocoa, sit in comfy chair, put on my favorite mega Christmas sweater, see snow falling outside, turn on the heater, get my blanket, watch glorious YY and fall asleep when it ends. God, that is a mood. I am the comfy. I wish I was as comfy. Have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Uders for me, dangerous opinions. Yeah, no, well, probably, we may never know. 'Cause as you know, people lie. But yeah, it sounds kinda too cheerful to be Ingram if you think about it, so yeah. Sounds cute. For nerds, maybe. Jill, don't deny it, you're a nerd. Did I just... Oh my god! I didn't know you could do that! I just clicked Jill and she started blushing. Whoa, Jill. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Is she drunk? Huh? Did she drink something? I didn't know you could do that. Can I do anything else? Or sleepy, maybe? I don't know. I know you can play the PC 98 game, or the 90X game, but we'll do that, like, on the very last night. Or sleepy, I don't know. That is a good question. She looks kind of cute, actually. Model Warrior return. Wait, didn't we read this? Yeah, I do remember reading something up about this. Rule 34, yep, definitely remember this. Ah, after all this time, I didn't know you can click on Jill. That's insane. Save? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go to work. Sorry, Jill, we're gonna have to skip out on the shop. December 28th, Wednesday. Good evening. Ah, Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea, go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Damn, Jill really doesn't like dogs. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Readings. Anyway, let's start. We'll keep it there. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. Welcome back, dude. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises come throughout the night. But as far as I remember, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made that noise. Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. Noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. I like how we were just talking about Ingram earlier, and then yep, here he is. Speak of the devil, indeed. Now, give me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast, huh? I think we all know where this is going. I'ma give you the Neo Special. And we'll give you some alcohol, cause why the fuck not? Oh wait, no. The Neo Special requires no Karmatrin whatsoever, because I don't drink, so. There you go. Alright, large blue fairy. Here we go again. I like how it's still going. If you're actually worried about how I'm doing, I'll have you know that I've been taking care of that Mozart bastard. He enters the house, sleeps on this couch, eats my food, and leaves until the next day. So yeah, I now have a fucking hobby. I said nothing. He got me a sweet drink. Could have been a mistake on my end. You look happier though. Eating to feed a ball of fur that never stays in one place. A cat that doesn't even catch mice. Leaving hair everywhere and scratching the furniture. Yippity fucking yay. I don't think I want to explore your fucked up definition of happy. Come on, cats are fine. Just the other day, sorry, not interested in your crazy cat lady stories. I'm not a... Yes, you are. She kinda is. You are a cat lady, Jill, admit it. The change in the tone of your voice, that glint in your eyes. You're a crazy cat lady, through and through. I bet you've deluded yourself into thinking he's your baby or something. You've got a point, Ingram. And it's funny how we're talking about Cat Lady, because that is another game that I want to play. I'm not deluded, he is my baby. Okay, give me a Fringe Weaver. Sure. And she talks as him. That too. So much so. Bubbly, classy, strong. Yeah, well, I don't know if we get paid. I'm gonna have to experiment with this a little. But let me go ahead and give him a Fringe Weaver now. I don't know if it will break our our thing. But actually, you know what? Let me just give him something sweet again, just to see if we earn anything. And if not, then I'll just do this night over again and just give him the exact orders, because I really don't want Jill to get kicked out. Piano woman, sure. 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. No, I messed up somewhere. 2, 3, 3. There we go. Yeah, you don't earn anything. That's okay. We'll just restart this and then give him his right orders just to see, or just to earn some money. Right. Seriously though, I don't know how people deal with cats. They're like that one roommate that never talks and just uses your house as he wants. And he's always rubbing himself against my leg, and you seem to be enjoying yourself. Like hell I am. But you do. You wouldn't talk so much about the cat if you didn't like him. There's nothing wrong with cats, you know. For example, 4 no cat lady stories, please. Hey, you started it, talking about your own cat. You've also been talking like every little thing he does is magic. And I haven't asked about the cat at any point. And I'm the cat lady? She's got him there. If I order something sweet, will you shut up? I think now he's finally giving in. Something sweet, thank God. Let's see. Let me see what it is that I can double that won't overflow the shaker. 250. We'll go ahead and give it a go. Yeah, we can make big brantinis. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Oh, right, double it. There we go. 6, 2, age. There we go. Here. As I was saying. Okay, good. We did get paid for it. Although, wait, did we get paid 500? Shit, I didn't even see. Hold on. Let me go back to the VOD. Hold on. Let's see. I got paid 250. Okay. It doubling the order didn't really increase the price, so damn. I guess I won't be doing that for a while. As I was saying, you told me you'd shut up if I ordered this. I never verbally agreed. I like how Jill is just messing with this dude at this point. Well, I got a drink. I'm out. Hey, Mr. Ingram. What? I just wanted to say that you look healthier, happier. I'm glad to see you like that. So? Nothing. Leave and say you won't come back, even though you probably will. Yeah, well... Ah, fuck you. We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We broke him. Nice one, Jill. I'm proud of her. We made some headway with Ingram. I almost called him Gil. He's a literal tsundere. That's actually adorable. Yeah. That guy tires the hell out of me. That is true though. It is kind of tiring talking to them. Well, someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Wow, she really is in a good mood. Oh shit, I dozed off. Okay, Jill, focus. Focus, come on. Bad touch. I'm gonna give her the biggest bad touch in the West. 7, 8. Rocks. Mix. There you go. Okay, this one doubled. That's so weird. Some certain orders double and other ones don't. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what puts you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes in and says, "Then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." Wow, damn, Ava. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior. I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. Damn, I mean, no shit. Diana's horrible. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone else, you know. Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey, did you just call her 40? Wow, Jill. It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather the Dana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. Did I just call her Dana? Whoops. They both start with D and they sound similar, so. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me, how are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Brantini. Alright, the order was, I'd like to say, a rabbit? Yeah, we'll give her a rabbit. Big Brantini, sure. Okay. I don't know if this one will double as well. Okay, it does. This is the thing. Let's start. Boom! Oh no! Anna! Anna, get out of here! Oh, hell no. She picked the worst time. Worst time, Anna. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I could do all I could look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? God damn it. Shut up! The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit! Peace out. God damn it! She did this just to troll me! Anna! I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. Nice save. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. The game, it's right here. It's Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action. It's a visual novel that takes place in the 2070s, and you get to play as a bartender, serving drinks to clients, listening to their stories about the dystopian society of Glitch City. It's a really good game. Very nice, very chill atmosphere. Lots of funny moments, lots of heartbreaking moments, a lot of emotional stuff. But it's really good. It's a fun game. Devious little she really is, yeah. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Big beer, maybe? Yeah, we'll give her a big beer. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And there we go. Should lower the age limit for drinking. I would argue against that. Here. Thanks. Although, to be fair, I think teenagers drink in California anyway. But again, it's not my life. It's their life, not mine. You live your life however you want it to be. If you get in trouble, it ain't up to me. It's much lower in European countries. That is true. And I think in certain Asian countries as well, I think the age limit's a bit lower, a bit lax there too. So tell me, did you and this scabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. Aw. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. Since wine, I really hope it is in small portions. I mean, I did drink like, what did I have? I did have 1 sip of real champagne when I was little, and I told my parents I'm never having that again when I grow up. It was pretty funny. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. Blah! You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Oh yeah, I forgot Jamie also went and saw Gil as well. Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Wow. Jill is, distracted tenfold. There we go. Safe to keep playing now, alright. Excuse me. It's less chilly today. Yeah, same here. It was freezing over the weekend, but now it's kind of warmed up a little. How about, why not just change just a couple of songs here and there? Commencing simulation, yeah. March of the White Knights, I guess. Those who dwell in the shadows. Let's see. Is your love as a drug in here? Or did I just, yeah, oh yeah, it is. Alright, let's see. Dawn approaches. Alright. Alright, Neon District, Dusk. Yeah, Dusk, sure. Drive Me Wild, yeah, we'll put that in there. Out of orbit, and... There we go. We should be good to go. Jill, a kid's looking for you. Oh shit. Hey, oh, that kid. Okay. Norma. She sounds kind of relieved. Phew. You're back! Oh, fuck you! You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud! Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Phew, she thought it was for her. Jill's getting her inner and outer thoughts mixed up now, that's crazy. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. So responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. Alright, Bleeding Jane is due. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if I should double it or not. Let me see. Let me see if it changes anything. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And no alcohol, just blend it. Anna's been showing up quite a lot lately. That's crazy. Thanks. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character? I don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. Well, she is kind of cute. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. That one's simple. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm not gonna double it this time. I don't think it matters for the if I'm giving it to Gil. There you go. Yeah, it didn't matter. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. Alright. And there. Whoa, the UI changed. It went from purple to black. Holy shit. I kinda like it. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Aw, it went back. Aw. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition! Yay, it's our favorite girl! Dorothy Inquisition! Dorothy Inquisition! Dorothy Inquisition! Ouch! I bit my tongue. Aw. Best Lolibot has arrived. Alright. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Buddy! Hey, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure, you're a fluffy dream. Pizza with double cheese and wait, no, this is a bar. We're not a pizza joint. All right, fluffy dream, let's go. We'll make it big, but we don't have to put alcohol in there, cause Dorothy's gotta work tonight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 6, and no karma turn. Here we go. All right, here we are. 170. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Wow, she pretty much read our mind. Well, I've got things to do, so... Oh shoot, that's right. I forgot that Dorothy's mom was Anna's mom. So Anna pretty much saw her sister in a way. Wow. You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care, Becky, please. Yep. That's her sister. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She's gonna go on the deep web for some fireworks. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. Or actually, no. She's not gonna get it off the deep web. She's gonna get it off of, Temu. She's gonna get it off Temu, and everybody's fucked. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Let's see. Not here. Weird, I swear the track's led here. Oh, I'm at a bar. Oh, that's nice. Wait, who is this? What? I don't even know who this is. Is this another read-only memories reference? Well, there we go. We got our second secret client then, because I have no idea who this is. Can I get you something? Let's have a Brantini. You know, this is the second time I served a Brantini today. Or third time if you count Ingram. Gotta make them big. One, two, age. Oof. Oh, oops. I put 11 instead of 12 there. Alright, there we go. That looks about accurate. And, to you, and age it. There we go. That looks better. This seems right. And what brought you here, I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now. The registry says... Error? Huh? Oh. The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly. Interesting. Still, what brought you here, mysterious person? I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. I want to know how deep the hole goes. Trail? The massive leak of White Knight's insider info from 2 weeks ago made it to global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started seeking the trail of the transmission. Do you work for someone then? No, you could say it's for fun. Alice Rabbit is quite the urban legend, and I wanted to study it. I see. Wow, I really need to play read-only memories then, because I have no idea who this is. Tomcat? Wait, that's Tomcat? Really? Huh. I really need to look up on this whole thing with Tomcat then. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group? Excuse me? Well, there are people who say that it might as well be a group instead of just a person. If it can be just a group, it can also be just a symbol. Everyone using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing so as a way of staying anonymous while projecting clear intent. I doubt it though. Why? Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group, and if it's a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda. The attacks are too consistent, and use similar methods. Really? I guess it can be hard for most people to notice beyond the consistent usage of the same bunny avatar. But the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track, actually. Its tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack. And so you came back, and you came to check on what might be left behind from the last hacking job. A pilgrimage of sorts, if you would. Say, would you mind giving me a Zen star? Sure, interesting, a Zen star. Nobody really asks for a Zen star outright. I mean, a couple of people have, but not like this. Here. Ah, as nasty as I remember. So, what have you found? Can you share? Sure, why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are, they spent a lot of time planting seeds all over the city. Seeds? There's traces of the video being streamed from up to 23 different locations. All of them routers of different brands that blew up after the transmission. Every one of them using different ISPs, some even using internet providers from outside the city. There's even traces of programs that hacked into devices, giving it the means to access a network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice Rabbit also accessed devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time. The only thing without the transmission was my old CRT, so yeah. Quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no traces whatsoever of where anything came from. Even if you look at the metadata in the leaked files left on all devices after the transmission ended, there's nothing. Perfect crime then? Not perfect compared to the other attacks, like the first leaks that started riots around here. This one is sloppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as other occasions. But thanks to the commotion at the bank, any attempts to investigate further were curbed by the madness that followed. I see. So Alice Rabbit really does cover their tracks, don't they? And the fact that they use like several different locations for like pretty much a VPN, if you think about it, that's insane. Hi Haley, welcome! How are you today? We are now talking to one of the secret clients. Well, I must keep moving. And as soon as they come, they leave. Oh yeah. Name's Tomcat, by the way. Ah, okay, so it is Tomcat! Wow. Nice meeting you. Huh, the registry cleared up too. It's as if we never knew. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Alright, careful out there. Sweet. Alright, so we ended up earning 2,280. Okay. So we're on a good track so far. 500 in tips. All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Poor Dana. Alright. Finals week looms, but I'm doing it awesome. Hope you do well. I'm rooting for you. And I think there was another person who is also just finishing their exams too, so that's cool. Jill is thinking a lot about Kiramiki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. It is the 29th. So unfortunately we're gonna have to skip out on the Kiramiki thing. Sorry about that. You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous. I poked her again. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Alright. Okay, so today's day 17. I think we're supposed to do something here on the 17th, so. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the Augmented Eye. They got a lot of new stuff too. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. Damn. By Lena Smithy. The British Trademark Council. I thought it was British Trading Company. I watched too much Pirates of the Caribbean. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Of that Kit Kat bar. Oh yeah, this late to the party, Augmented Eye. That has been a thing since way before Jill got the news. So, no such thing as too much pirates. That is true. It is a pirate's life for me, after all. Although, then again, I did fight space pirates a couple of times ago, but that's another story, never mind. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime, by Lena Smithy. I could see it was a slow news day. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. Oh, thank God! If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals! Gods be praised, first silly law I'm all in for. Same here. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum Company by Lena Smithy. Because who the fuck else is writing this? And once again, Lena Smithy is a fake name. It's an anonymous writer here, so. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't get me even started. It's expected that new regulations will soon to be announced to address the situation. Wow. Being only with Lilum can be tiring, though. Yeah, they do have their quirks. And, oh, Dangerous Opinions updated as well. Surviving in Glitch City. Oh, good luck with that. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-deprecating thread. Don't trust in white knights, and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere, you'll have to line up for flour, lol. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So, coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol. Soon we won't even be able to escape. Aw. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. That got me curious. What was Glitch City before it became Glitch City, you know? You're not too far from that future. Yeah, I'm worried, yeah. Very, very worried. Alright, let's save here. Alright, and once again, we're skipping the shop because we need to pay for the rent, bro. Thursday. Feliz Jueves. Evening. I swear every time I hear Glitch City, I think about Glitch X City. Oh yeah, Glitch X City! I used to listen to her music a lot. Way back in the day. Back when I used to like Pokemon. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so, I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Wow. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back. Sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. As she always does. Dana has some sort of plan for everything. But still, she's the GOAT, so she gets my pass. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? Ooh. What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me, I will go ahead and throw in some fly tunes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And yeah. Dana is our wingman, our wing girl, and goat all wrapped in one. Metropolis, Underground Club, Dusk, Glitch City. Since we were talking about Glitch City earlier. And well, we'll keep the rest. Well, let me change Neo Avatar actually. Yeah, sure. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Go with a crush, huh? Oh, oops, sorry, I already went in there. This place, great! Oh, if it isn't... Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? Awesome! Kiramiki's back! Yay! There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss! Stalked woman incoming! The door's open! Go ahead, the door to the left. Thanks. Hello there! Oh my god, I forgot about Rajiva. I forgot he was there. Oh, hi there. The other one. That's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Your guess is as good as mine, Jill. Now, where did she... Oh, it's him. Oh, the hello. Perfect. God, it's been a bit. And that takes me back to when I first started playing this game and he was my first client. Donovan, you take me back, my brother. Hey, kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Well, don't need to tell me twice. You remember me after 2 weeks. 2, 3, 4. Wait, it was, no, it was 2, 4, 2, 4, and then fill it up. 7, 8. There we go. I got it. Because of course it is. Well, thank God it is Donovan, because he's gonna be asking me for all the big beers, and we need the money! Like, badly. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. The only difference is that we don't see Kim writing as often because she quit. So they kind of just have anonymous writers at this point. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensualize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched to the balls in the non-pleasant way. Sabatakor and the company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Pour it on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this whole hole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key pod of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Wait, chicken? I mean, I know chicken is a rarity in 2077, but really? Chicken bars? Huh. Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. Yeah, like drug trafficking, that's the other thing. And no news outlet talks about that. Alright kid, let's try a Moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. The strap of my bra is itching. So the bartenders at those chicken places, would you call them chicken tenders? Chicken tenders! Oh my god! Haley, what? What? That's a good one. Alright, you got me there. That's a good one. Oh, that was too good. That was too good. You know what? Just for that, you get 100 for that. That was too good. I'm gonna have to use that one next time. Anyway, shit, did he ask for a Moonblast? I think he did. Yeah, he asked for a Moonblast. Alright, let's see. I can make a big one. Because he is a big guy after all. 4 rocks, and it has to blend, so we'll leave it in. Chicken tenders. Man, now I want a chicken tendy. Alright, Moonblast. Here. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So, what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilim coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Jill and her poker face. Did she jump through the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. You motherfuck. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hard as tits. Also hot ass and tits. Jesus. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fucking curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those K-class Chia models are. Personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. Well, you're lucking at one. You're in front of one, exactly. Thank you, Jill. You and I are sharing the same brain cell right now. And I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. What the fuck? Oh. I guess some people have their quirks. I ain't judging. So that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Christ. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. I'm gonna give him a pile diver. Right onto his bald head. Six. Oh, nope, that's 7. Well, gotta do that again. And Carmadrin. 5, 6, 7, 8. And nothing special. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Okay. Something sweet. Let's see. I could give her a Brantini. But let me see. Sparkle Star, Moonblast. Yeah, might as well give her a Brantini. A big one. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But Jesus, Donovan, yeah. You either love the guy or you hate him. We have a really, really odd love-hate relationship with this dude, don't we? Here, thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Nah, honestly, that's understandable, Kira, Miki. Seems like he was just trying to come onto you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already in a committed to a relationship. Figure. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that, and after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, so it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. Alright, have a good one, Haley, and hope you study hard. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit well. I like many people who like my music better. Aw, she's so sweet. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. It's so nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let's see. Alright, I kind of want to give her a bitter drink. Oh wait, no, we have the Mulan tea, duh. Make it easier on me. There we go. Here. Perfect. Hey, you're a King Class Chia, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the part on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice simulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. Hey Jill, will you go to my next concert? Yeah, DFC-72 is, Dorothy, and the other one, the, DT-01Ds, that is, like, Deal. The worker, more the worker Lilim. I heard every ticket was sold out, never mind how expensive they are. So, I guess that's a no, sorry. Now you will. Here. Is this... It's a ticket for my Encore concert. Sorry, it's not a better seat, but I only get so many free tickets. No, I mean, this is amazing! I don't know if I could accept it, though. You will. It even has a backstage pass, so we can talk afterward and you'll let me know how it was. Why give it to me? I don't know. I like you. You're attentive and hear me out. That behavior should be rewarded more. Well, thanks. God, it feels so weird to get a gift. And from a celebrity, no less. Don't think too much about it. You deserve it. Although I guess I can understand how you feel about receiving gifts. I usually get quite a few from fans, but it always feels so weird. I don't like feeling as though I got something for free. Luckily, I've thought of a way of not feeling so bad about it. How? Just give it my all on stage. They gave me those gifts to me after watching me perform. It's only natural for me to do my best and give it my all as a way to repay them. I should, give it my all mixing drinks then. Of course. I see. Well, I've gotta go. But let's have a Sparkle Star first. Alright. And now we get the Sparkle Star. Because she is a star. In the night sky. Awesome. And I like how her song is playing too. This fits. Here. Sparkling! Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please, come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Skill's back. I'll take my break. Alright. Welcome back, Gillian Applegate III. We are gonna save now, and I'm pretty sure we should be doing alright at this point. Note to self, buy oil for that door. Why is it extra creaky? Let's see. Oh yeah, let's add who was I in there since Crack asked earlier. I will replace March of the White Knights, there you go. And everything will be okay. Nah, we're not gonna play that one. Well, you remember me, that's fine. And where do I go from here? Yeah, we'll go here. And yeah, we should be good. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Hey, Stella again! What can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. The lead actor of Night of the ID Snatcher's name was... I can almost remember it! Wait, she asked for a Bleeding Jane, right? Right, guys? Oh no, am I second guessing myself? What the hell? No! I can't get distracted now? Yeah, okay. I was just making sure I was second guessing myself. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Here you go. Thank you. Red like your hair. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Oh, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's almost clean. Really clean. Gil is the one you can owe to that. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynching, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. Yeah, it really is. So, between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just opened for many. So I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the PTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I could see how. There is one weird case though. There's this guy named Jack, Septicai. Top of the morning to ya. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. Most of them were Irish. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they were among the most wanted people would be an understatement. Now you know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corps has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corps because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. I'm starting to believe Zaibatsu Corps is pretty much the Arasaka of Cyberpunk Bartender. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Like Disney. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corps chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corps is actually doing. Yeah. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, Hen, what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. Henshin heroes. I could tell she is also an anime fan, too. Oh, fuck. I actually completely forgot? Are you serious? Am I okay? Oh, sorry. I'm looking back at the VOD. I'm sorry. It was a Brantini. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. I'm just so entranced in the story, you know. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, 2. Age it up. Here, thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Miki Encore concert. Nice. Oh, right, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again. Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she even remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I know, she even got me a ticket for the concert. She what? I had to twist some arms to get tickets for the concert, for the encore concert. And not only did you get them for free, the idol herself gave them to you? Do you have any idea how jealous I am right now? It'll be interesting. You're gonna enjoy the hell out of it, trust me. This will be my first live concert of her, but I've seen every other concert of hers on video. They all have such a magical aura to them. Everyone says that they have to be seen to be believed. You really like her music, huh? It makes me happy. What can I say? I love listening to it when I'm feeling down. Hell, it even helped me when I was worried sick about Say at the bank. It made me forget all my worries, even for just a little. Even if just for a while. Huh, I see. Say, Jill, you want to come to the concert with us? Us? I invited Say because I managed to get 2 tickets. You want to come with us both? I'd love to. I didn't want to go by myself, but are you okay with that? I don't want to be a burden. Of course, the more the merrier. Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about that stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. Kiramiki is her Oshi, yeah. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a eunuch keeping an eye on me from a distance, and you'd be surprised at how easily I could disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Okay, so I think this is it. Alright, yeah, this is it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and make the flaming moai. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And now we're actually gonna reset. And now we're actually gonna give her a beer this time. 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4, and fill her up. There we go. Here. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Sela? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever interested or ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. Oh, what would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Saibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are, by all means, illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Very, very ironic. And it kind of makes you relieved knowing that Sei was among one of the many, many White Knights that actually took her job seriously, you know? She just wasn't too familiar with how deep the rabbit hole goes, if you get my meaning. Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I am so worried that if such a city existed and Elon Musk would be all over that, this city would never thrive. Let's just put it out there. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please, come again. Excuse me, is this the Red Shiba bar? Oh my god! Look at their ears, man! Their ears! Well, this is it! The final secret client! Awesome! So it worked. We did it, guys. We met all the 3 secret clients. We met Lexi, then Tomcat, and now a cat boomer? Question mark? Hello? Somebody fell for that one. Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get you? Let's try the Sugar Rush. Certainly. Oh no. Stop thinking about that joke. Jill, please. Jill, please. Sugar Rush. Let's make big for the heck of it. And mix it up. Here. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here, miss. Call me Jess. Oh, Jess. So that's her name. I'm from Neo San Francisco, actually. I came here to see the mega Christmas I heard so much about. Oh, Neo San Francisco. Okay, so I'm pretty sure she's also a Read Only Memories cameo as well. I guess anytime anybody mentions Neo San Francisco, they're mostly talking about that game. I've always wondered why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Neo Tijuana, or is it more like New Mexico? Wait, there's a New Mexico? Seriously? You didn't even know that? Still, that's a good question. What tipped you off that I'm not from around here? The fact that you're a hybrid. Really? I thought Glitch City was the world's genetic engineering mecca. Every time you hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it most likely came from here. That's true. That's all true. If you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advances, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash. Like genetic modifications or prosthetics. Is it really that bad? Let's say I wanted a treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my eyes to amber. Simple stuff. 2 shots. But just for the hair, I need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurers still refuse to recover genetic modifications, even the medical ones. Damn, so it's that hard? I mean, I don't blame them. You're pretty much just changing a part of yourself. It's like trying to get plastic surgery, you know? Weird. I mean, nowadays, genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else. I don't understand much about it myself. I think the exorbitant import fees levied by the city are a deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Or maybe it has to do with how devaluated our currency is. Or maybe it's both those things and then some. I see. Oh, but look at me rambling. Can I get you anything else? Let's try the Brantini. Sure. Alright, Brantini time. Wow, we've been getting a lot of Brantinis today. 12, 6, 2, age, go. Here. Thanks. It's interesting though. Hybrids are well received around here. It might have something to do with hybrids usually having lots of money. I guess it could be an example of the higher class establishing beauty standards or something. It will make me a more likely target for mugging then. Everyone is a likely target for mugging. You just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways. Thanks for the advice. Damn, Jill, that sounded dark, coming from you. Hey, mind if I ask something? Go ahead, no problem. Are cat boomers hybrids? Nah, I don't think so. While there is genetic modification going on, it's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. The side effect of a treatment, if you will. Really, because there seems to be countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids. True, but think about it for a second. Let's say you got a treatment for a skin condition, and the side effect was getting scaly skin. There's hybrids with scales as skin, but your skin is a side effect. The scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally the scaly skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's a law, laws can be wrong too. The rich people in Glitch City is a furry. Well, that would make sense. For some reason, furries have that amount to get their suits, if you think about it. What if this was all a huge furry joke and we didn't even know it? Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about asking so many things. Oh, I don't mind. I guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? Oh, right. Could you give me the directions to the Artemis Will Mall? Sure, let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. Excuse me, let's see. Turn right when you see a frat house. Here you are. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Please, come again. Wow. So that was it. That was the final secret client. We met them all. Awesome. And one of these days, we might get into read-only memories. I remember a long time ago, when my folks had the Amazon Fire TV, they had a couple of games on there. I think it was a demo. Either it was a demo or it was the full free version. But they did have read-only memories on the Amazon Fire TV store. And I played a couple of hours of it, too. It was a lot of reading. I didn't want to bother with it after a while. But I guess I wasn't ready for those kinds of games yet, you know? All done? I am. What about you, Gil? Gil's in La La Land. For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? when you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but no, seriously, 8th grade, what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh, I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh well, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy! Fuckboy! Ah! Damn, that woke him up. 8th grade, what? Jill has twin tails? Yeah, she's always had twin tails. Like, always. I mean, for goodness sake. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, just look. Twin tails. She's always had them. Always. That's why I drew her this way, because she has twin tails. And anyway. But she is kind of cute in them. Who would have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? Oh sweet, we got over 10,000. Alright, so we made some good progress. That means Jill will be able to sleep with a roof over her head. You were charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. This sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. Have a nice day. Well, thank God, because it was I was having trouble remembering the orders. So, this helps. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay! Nice. Alright, well, in that case, that will be my cue to go on break then. And when we come back, I'm fairly certain this might end up being the last stream for Valhalla with the rate we're going right now. So let's just go ahead and take our break, and then once we come back, we will finish this. I am gonna be a little sad afterwards though, because again, this game, it's been very integral in the things that I've done for over the years. It's such a chill game to play, and anybody can play it. And not only that, but it's perfect for the holidays too, cause you know, Christmas. So yeah, but with that said, let me just go ahead and save it real quick, and then I'll be right back. So don't touch that dial, friends. God, I miss Shantae. That was one of my favorite games. I think the last time I ever played Shantae was what was it called? Seven Sirens? I think that's the name of it. But man, that was such a long time ago. I barely even remember what happened to that game too, so. But still, one of these days, I should probably play some of the old Shantae games. Those were fun. But anyway, now that that's done, I am back. I even brought myself some root beer too. I mean, if we're gonna have this as the last time we're gonna be playing Valhalla, I might as well get like a nice drink, my personal favorite drink. It ain't just any root beer, it is an IBC root beer. We are not sponsored. Anyway, let's get back into it. And let's open up. There we go. See if I can find you guys here. There we are. And I think we should be ready. Alright, okie doke. So let's actually go to the shop now, because I think now we can buy a few things. Let's see. Meet the staff. Oh yeah, this is one of the songs. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got a new song. Here we are. Ball plants. Do we have the game? Yeah, yeah, we got the game. Night of the ID Snatchers. And shoot. Oh, wait a minute. Turing. I forgot about Turing. Hold on. I want that. I want him. Hold on. Let's go back. Because if that's the case, we can just save more money and then we can get Turing. Because Turing is a character from Read Only Memories. And he might be a bit on the expensive side, so we will hold off on getting anything else and just get him for the last night. Yeah, we'll get him for the final night. Alright, there we go. And yeah, this is basically, I think this might be the final night that we go to work. So we're gonna make it count. Let's go. New Lilim Regulations by Elena Smithy. I am gonna miss your articles. The current regulations preventing Lilim from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws, so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilim in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. But people look more robot-like by the day, too. Yeah, it makes me wonder how humans would look like hundreds, if not thousands of years from now. We'd probably be a lot smarter and, well, that's easier said than done. But either that, or we would look a lot taller than how we are today. Because I know humans from centuries back used to be a lot shorter than how we are now. And also, they didn't have a lot of technology back then, so. Ah yes, that's a good example there. We do have brains in jars after all, so. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. The Great Earthquake by Lena Smithy. I like how I always have to point out Lena Smithy's name before I read these things. The great earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession: salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, as she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? What? No! Tokyo is underwater? Damn! Well, that's what happens when you have a country that's an island, so... But, man... No more anime waifus, bro. No more Shinjuku. No more Shibuya. No more Akihabara. The world's gonna suck even further now. That's something that millions lived there before the great earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories. Their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan. And Australia? Australia is a tad more complicated than that. Wait, really? What's going on with Australia? No, seriously, Jill, what's going on with Australia? You can't be vague about this. You need to tell me. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion by Lena Smithy. Oh, Dana would be all up on this. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for a 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. Damn, Giant Yusuke sounds like he means business. So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. You just need to ask Dana, Jill. That's all you gotta do. I love doing that to her. This is so cute. Jill, you're cute. Anyway. Alright. Time to save. And this is it. This is the last night we're serving drinks. God, I've come such a long way too. I remember when I first started playing this game, I didn't know how to blend. I always thought you'd have to count the shaker, like by 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, and then you would think, okay, the drink is blended since I counted. But you've come a long way since then. Back then, I remembered how excited I was since I knew next to nothing about the game. And its characters, if you think about it. But here we are. And now we're ready to do this thing. Well, Jill, get your drunk ass to work. Let's go. Good evening. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Ah, hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked! Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Hello, Jill. This is for you, Gil. And this is a copy of Sunshine Stone. You've been humming that shit non-stop, so here you go. I think she got the name wrong. Thanks, I guess. It's also a congratulatory gift. For what? Don't play dumb. You totally just got some. It's making it a little too obvious. It was Titty Acker, right? You always had your eyes on her. I sent her a message. She'll confirm if she did the dirty with him or not. Nice one, Jill. Let me know. Right. They're gonna be making fun of Gil all day, aren't they? I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Might as well put on Shine Spark. If Shine Spark's here, let me see. Do we have Shine Spark? I don't even remember. Hold on. No. That's weird. I don't think we do. Huh. Is this something you have to unlock? Maybe? I mean, we could just move Your Love is a Drug to the front and call it a day, but it just is not the same, you know? Yeah, I might as well just put it in the front there. There you go. And welcome to Valhalla. There you go. Every day is night. Commencing simulation, sure. Snowfall is there already. And I might as well put the acoustic Snowfall too. I really like that one. It's chill. Out of orbit. Yeah. Wait, no. Out of orbit is already there. City that never sleeps. Okay. I haven't heard that one in a bit. And heart of the city. Yeah. Alright. Are you guys ready? It's the final night of making drinks. This is insane. Alright. I'm ready. Time to mix drinks and change lives. You know, I'm gonna miss saying that. It's really iconic for this game. Oh hey, it's our favorite vet and dog lover, yeah. I'm still having flashbacks from the last stream. Oh god. You are too happy and you are too mopey. What happened? I was right. Eh? That Laurel girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Betty was right and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. And we know that a Friday beer is the beer. Oh. Alright, and there we go. For the occasion. Alright. So the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. I was gonna say, kind of like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your co-worker. Holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? Let's just say it takes one to know one. That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to deal though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far in between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light. Okay. I need to serve a bloom light and something alcoholic, non-alcoholic. All right. So, one blue light and another one of the Neo specials, apparently. Or I don't need to worry about doubling anything, do I? Nah. 1, 2, 3. Age and rocks and mix. All right, and yeah, let's get the Neo special, which is right next to each other. That's cool. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Age. There we go. And now you know the Neo special needs to be big because I'm a 6'1" dude. I'm gonna need more. All right, here we go. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. A lot of us, except for Mary. Or what if it's short for Maria? That's what I think. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, hey, that's me, and choose with the mouth open. What do you think, Jill? And you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. Oh hey, looks like Betty's a heartbreaker, just like me. I mean, it's in my damn name. Or in my handle. Guess heartbreakers stick together, I guess, huh? I mean, about piece of scrap's situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this, Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. You're just now realizing this? So, I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are human and all but organs nowadays anyways. Thanks for that, Betty. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, there is one pink-haired Lilum that comes to mind, alright? We live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilum, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilum integration, so... Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Nah, you're only doing your best, Jill, and we appreciate you for that. We all love you, Jill. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Now I need to serve a piano man and a piano woman. Piano man for Betty and piano woman for Deal. Alright. Anyway, there you go. 1, 2, 3. Rocks. Let me count just to make sure. 3 rocks. Alright. And piano woman. There you go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age. Alright. So we got a piano man and a piano woman. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that then? Uh-oh. Oh no, she's back to her drunk self again. I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. Aww. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So, you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. Oh god. You know what these two remind me of? They remind me of like brother and sister. Like I feel like this huge brother and sister dynamic between them. Actually, now that I think about it, he kind of looks like a Mori. What the fuck? Wait, no! No, I can't get it out of my head! No! What? I just now realized Dio reminds me of a Mori. No! He kind of looks like a Mori now that I look at him. Oh shit. Does that mean Betty is like Aubrey? Or I was gonna say Mari, but Mari is not tomboyish. So, I mean, she could be, but who knows? We should leave now. Oh, yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Bill. Please, come again. You guys remember this bar, right? Well, oh no! Jill, run! 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 Get out of there! Shit! Gil, I'm out. I'll... Not so fast, Miss Leda Smithy. If that's your real name. Fuck. Too late. I went to the Augmented Eye looking for you, and what do I find out? Lena Smithy is not a person. It's just the collective nickname everyone uses when writing crap. Why lie to me like that? Well, no matter. Night's young, night's young. Give me something nasty like last time, will you? Something nasty. So she wants something nasty again. Marry me, Streaming John. Okay. Alright, nasty. Manly drink, maybe? I'll give her a crevice spike. That's what I gave her last time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. All blended. There you go. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Eh? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. Oh, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it. No, thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. God damn it! Well, we ended up getting a new song, just like that. That can't... How in the ever-loving fuck did you do it? Magic. That's bullshit. That's bullshit and you know it. You know magic doesn't exist. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into this music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question, where are the dogs? Yeah, they've been pretty quiet these last couple of days, haven't they? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know? I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this Kira thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I miss them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Jill's doing it again. Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there were any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie and you know it. Oh my god. Anna, why? Of all times. Shut up. But I said nothing. I mean, so shut that idea up. Yeah, that. Nice save, Jill. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. Wow, he really is making it too obvious, huh? He's so distracted, he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it! Well, Kira Miki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You been listening, boss? Walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Yeah, she just told you, like, a couple of days ago, Jill. Did you not remember? Wow, she must really have been distracted. Let's see. Why? Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair! If I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. Well, she does have a point. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. She's asking for a girly drink now. What would be a good one? Something I know she'll like. Sparkle Star, how about that? Because, you know, you're a streaming star. And we're talking about pop stars too, so I guess that makes sense. I'll give you an Karmatrin because, you know what? You look like you're gonna need some. Here. Phew. Let's chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? Am not. Yeah, you wish. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Yeah, streaming Chan really tires her out, doesn't she? Don't be so hard on the girl, she's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Oof, rude. Wah, Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Cause hate is a pretty strong word. Boring. Hey, you are curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Wanna know who it was? Do you know? Maybe? Maybe not? That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hello, operator. I want to report on a broken bartender. She's just making faces and not serving drinks. This is kind of a big deal here. Hey, Joe. Inner and outer voice, remember? Fuck. She meant to actually speak with the streamy chat there. That's so funny. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. Whatever you say, boss. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Jill, by that I mean take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road at night, of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Alright. Alright, Gil, come with me. Eh? Wow, he did not pay attention to any of that stuff. Great. Okie dokie. Break time it is. Alright, Gil. Just try to avoid the goblins here. What? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright. I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Oh, that's a bummer. She is sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who was the lucky girl? So, as a guy, never thought of you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So, it was a girl. And you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know how to get through to you. You make me sound like a weird loner. You are a weird loner. He kinda is. I mean, with the way that he takes off every once in a while, but then comes back, it kinda screams lonerish to me, you know? The lone wolf, if you will. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Oh, so it is called Sunshine Stone. Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and I can't stop humming her or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No, why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feels weird. That's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil, Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. No, but she really does look after Gil. You know, he is Doge. He is special boy. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. You can always ask her. Oh shoot! No. Hold on. I just remembered we got Streaming Chan's theme. Let me control it. There we go. Forgot we were gonna add that. Alright, there we go. And let's see, go Streaming Chan, here we go. And, there we go, and we will keep it there. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing in the, doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. Seagull, you're making it too obvious. a little bit, yeah. How? You said that twice now. What will you have today? I have a gut punch. Coming right up. Huh? What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? Well, technically the year is almost over, so you're kind of right there, Jill. But yeah, gut punch, okay. It's a bit different for Dorothy. Weird flex, but okay. And I threw the karma trin in, but you know what? I don't care. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel the martyr. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know, looking up all of that suddenly made me feel real. Hey Kira, you missed Kira Miki! She was here, she was getting stalked by Donovan D. Dawson, so we had to hide her. But welcome, how's it going? I think we're actually almost done with the game. Like, we're on our final night of serving drinks. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Something sweet, that's more like it. And we'll... You know what, we'll give her the Neo special. Here you are. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it would all have come full circle. So what I should take from this is... you love me? Dorothy, I've loved you since the very first time I played this game. We all do. We love you, Dorothy. Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the sugar rush. Okay. A sugar rush. Alright. God, the very first drink I made. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, we'll make it big. Why not? No Carpentry, though. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it the solipsist problem got solved. Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian. Call her mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? As I press the button to continue the dialogue, wow, I forgot how meta this is. What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom! You good there, boss? Uh-oh, don't worry, by the way, I'm fine. Thank God, it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that Go-Go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee's too much of a prick and Go-Go's tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. Thanks anyway, Dana. Oh no. You little girl, Lilum! Cam girl! Oh, fiddlesticks! Oh no. It's a two match from hell. And they're here. They're both together. Welp. What you get with dynamite and energy drink mixed up. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender! Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush. Again. Okay. There you go. This time I will add the Carmatrin in. Just class. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! So, what are you doing in my turf, streaming-chan? Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's her real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes. Oh, Jesus, no. No, don't. Let's not go there, please. If anybody's confused, about who Dolores Hayes is, let's just say that there was a very, very infamous book written by a Russian author, called Lolita. And, let's just say that the girl in it, that's literally her name. Don't ask me how I know this. Let's just say you learn a few things along the way. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face, yeah. Considering. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Ooh, I want to see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet you. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. What the hell? Oh, so you used the contract to... Yep. Cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis! Oh, I forgot about this! Oh no! If you guys are eating, I apologize. This is gonna get really weird from here on out. I mean, you'd expect certain protocols to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the whole paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? What? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously. Take paper cuts. Alright, Dorothy, what do you have to add to that? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I knew it. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. I don't blame him. Don't mind me. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. Oh, now she's calling me honey. Oh boy. Now I need 2 big beers. Oh boy. But why the contract? Why? If it was anything else but a contract, seriously, dude, I can't even. People are weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Next one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, 2 big beers. Awesome. Here. Cheers! Cheers! Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? Uh-oh. This will be a treat for non-premium users. Uh-oh. Oh, great. It's It never ends. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it at a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did we have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Didn't need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Well, yeah, I mean, with the heat and all, that just sounds... Yeah, that does sound convoluted. Blood rushing, hot water, I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action outside of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his head. Wow, they are just not holding back tonight, are they? They are... And in a jacuzzi too, really, Dorothy? Really? Oh boy. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational expensive, I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait! I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Oh god. Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure! Then count me in! I've got the perfect stories! Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender! Bye, honey! Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Oh god. You gotta love Dorothy. You just gotta. You really gotta love her. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. Let's just hope they don't burn themselves in any jacuzzis tonight. Let us pray. At least they look like they were having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? No, he's not. He's in Cloud 9 right now. Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today, I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with and... Keep it up. Thanks, Data. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. So that's it then. This is it. And we have enough for touring, yay! Either I'm getting old or that girl was too much even for me. Damn, she gave us 600. That's a lot more than before. Wow. Alright. You have no new notifications or reminders. Happy New Year! May all your wishes come true and a new bountiful year filled with health and joy. Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to all you guys as well. Because I know Christmas hasn't come yet, but I might as well say it now before I forget later down the line. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks! Aw, poor cat. Cats will be cats, I guess. Thank you. Oh, I remember this. Administrator Chris. We wanted to stop the epic memeing for a while just to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who bought this game. Thank you for reaching up to this point into the game. Thanks for all your tweeting, all your questioning through Tumblr, all the emails, etc, etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky. Things weren't as smooth as we had hoped around the end of development. We even had some people actively trying to sabotage our work, but like Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. And then there's Fair. Thanks for reading through all my nonsense. Hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. And then Sukeban Games themselves. Let's fill the world with badass cuties. Yeah! Alright. Thank you, Sukeban. Thank you so much for this game. It came at the right time in my life, and playing it again after all these years, after going through so much hardship, going through pretty much what Jill went through, if I'm being honest, really. I finally kind of understand her when I put myself into her shoes, and you know, it's just amazing that I was able to share this experience one more time. Because again, this game, I go way back with this game. Even though I wasn't around when it first released, I still had fun. The characters are amazing, the story is amazing. I'm a little sad that the second game is still not a thing yet, but there is hope. There is hope. Weird message. Don't read too much into it, Jill. Trust me. Alright, so with that said, let's go get our Turing. Since we've been getting a lot of read-only memories cameos, might as well make one last one. There he is. He looks like a Robo Sapien almost, just with a orb for a head. And I think there was other stuff too. Let's get the wait, I didn't get Meet the Staff? Really? I didn't buy it? Oh, that's right, because I had to save money, I think. And Kira Miki poster. Wait. Why can't I buy it? Really? I can't buy it? Does the game not want me to go to $0? Really? Oh, I'll just get a movie poster then. There you go. And, Mineki Neko. Oh, Kiramiki poster. There we go. Strange how I can get the poster but not the banner. But alright. We're good there. Look at all those posters. Jill's room really is decked out, isn't it? And before we end things off, there is something I want to do. It involves this PC90X here. Play Model Warrior Julianne. Hi, Jules. Model Warrior Julianne. It's a lovely punishment. Justice will be there. So we are gonna be playing Model Warrior Julianne. Since since you know we're getting close to the very end of the game, we might as well spend a bit more time trying to beat this game. Because I believe you can beat it. You can get an achievement for it. So let's see if we can try to do that. Alright. Let's do it to it. Oh, there we go. Enter. Oh, she's so cute. And just keep the button held. There we go. Oh. Hopefully the time it took me to beat Sans from Undertale could be proven useful here. I think you just need to shoot and survive. Shoot and survive. That's all you gotta do. Oh, that was close. Ow. Oh, sorry. God, I remember I used to have this song on ringtone for like a long time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Go, Jules. You got this. Best anime, 10 out of 10. I wonder if Model Warrior Julian is in the My Anime list. That would be my top pick. Oh, there's more of them. Ah, shit. They're going crazy now. We're on our last life, too. Oh, boy. We're shooting doubles now? Stay to the edge, stay to the edge. Oh, come on. Ah, thank God I'm playing this game on a new computer. Oh, that was close. That was close too. Oh, no. Oh, God. We'll keep going. I think we made some good headway there. You just gotta stay at the edge of the screen and just dodge them, really. And I'm keeping the shoot button held, so that's all you really gotta do. Just keep moving. Like a certain fish would say, just keep swimming. Well, that wasn't as good as last time, but can't really make any more mistakes there. Oh, Christ. They just created a wall there. I wonder if I should just stay in the middle right here. See what that does. Well. If it's just these singular ones, then I can take them. Just gotta be careful when they bunch up like this, yeah. How I got through that, I'll never know. Whoa. You kinda just have to pretend like there's a path here. So that way you can get through them. Whoa, whoa. Alright, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Getting to the crazy one now. Uh-oh, I ran into that. That was my fault. But, did she just get hit and not lose a life? Really? I wonder if she has iframes. Oh, shit. Oh shit, okay, I'm going through it. I'm going through it now. Oh god, when does it end? When does it end? It won't end. It won't end. How many more of these guys are there? How long is this game, Jill? Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. This is so long. Alright. We can do this. We can do this, guys. Give me like 5 minutes or so without getting hit. And the thing is, I think these guys are completely randomized. Whoa. Whoa. Almost misclicked. Sorry if I'm not saying anything, I am so deep into this now. I think we do more damage the closer we are to them now I think about it. Yeah. I'll stick to that. And as soon as this group comes, that's where we kind of back up a little. Here we go. Oh, get that one. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, there we are. Ah. Wait, there's a space spot right here. There we go. Alright, no, no. I was a little too greedy. No, we can't. It gets really difficult around that time too. What I want to know is there like a boss to this at the end? I don't know if there is. Whoa. I swear to you guys, we are playing a bartending game. This is a visual novel. I know it might not look like it, but trust me, it is. Oh, okay, too much. Man. So clearly she doesn't have any iframes, so it's like as soon as you get hit with 2 orbs at the same time, that's it, you're done. Oh boy, I'm on my last life too. Yeah, I wasn't too confident with that one. Let's try it again. Alright. She looks really cute too. Like, she's a mix between Sailor Moon and, Madoka Magica. And she's fighting against TIE fighters for some reason. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. There we go. We survived it. I'm starting to notice a bit of a pattern now. Because really, it should be simple to get through those orbs when they come. It's just, spacing. That's the thing. And how quickly you can defeat them, too. That's the other thing. Well... Alright, there we go, and... Go through it. Go forward. There we go. Alright. See, this one's a bit better. They're so spaced out. There we go. I'm spacing out just looking at this right now. Is this how Toho players feel like? Alright, up. And... just gotta keep my rhythm going. Alright, we're keeping our rhythm. Here we go. We will make it to the goal and get the points. Just believe in Jules. Believe in her. Okay, I think this is the part. Alright. Taking no chances here. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did we just... what? Who's this? Oh shit! Oh, boss fight! I was right! I was right! Okay, Jules, come on, let's go! You believe in you, Jules? Come on, Julianne! Come on, Julianne, come on! Come on! You gotta beat this witch thing, succubus girl. I don't know. And oh wow, you could just go right behind her too. Okay, found a new strategy here. Okay, I lost almost all my health, but that's okay. We could just go behind her. That's all you gotta do. All right. Oh, this one's weird. This one's weird. This one's really weird. This one's weird. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh god, no, no. No! As soon as she cornered me, I was like, that was it. But you can get through it. All right. We can do this. Oh god, this is taking me back to my my genocide run all over again. This is what it feels like. All right, let's go. We got the groove going. Oh, XX. Okay. Come on, TIE fighters. You got nothing on me now. I know all your tricks. Like, god damn, it does take a while to get over there. Like, the song literally has to finish until you know that you're there. But man, that chick took like 30 million years to fight, and I still couldn't win. All right, come on. Any more? There you are. The goal is to make sure you get as many as them off of the screen, or else it's going to be bombarded with bullets. And I also realize you can also cheese it by going behind them. Because I don't think you really need to kill them all, you just gotta get rid of... oh my god. Yeah, this is going to take a while. But yeah, you just really need to make sure you dodge them and let the game do its thing. I think it's more of a survival thing, if anything. Like, you don't get points or anything for it, just keep going. This does take me back to the old days when I used to go back in the arcades and play games like this. That was a long time ago, though. I don't know if anybody has ever heard of Sports Plus. That was like a entertainment kind of facility. That was kind of like Chuck E. Cheese in a way, but it... Oh my god. But it was kind of like, you had arcade games, but you also had like dining, and there was also like a bowling alley and a movie theater all in one. It was insane. No animatronic mascots or anything like that, and I wasn't confident with that one, so we'll do another one. Alright. Now we gotta focus. Just gotta stay on the edge here for just a bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna edge guard for now. Let it do its thing. Whoa. Yeah, like I said, you don't really have to shoot them all, just clear as many as you can so you don't run into situations like that. Jesus. Whoa. It would be so crazy if I got through this whole thing with just my 1 health and get to the boss with 1 health. That would be nerve-wracking. Oh, no misclicking now. Kinda sucks that you can't get extra lives in here. That would have helped. But no, this is like any of those other PC 98 games. They were unfair back then, so I guess that's what they were trying to go for here. I mean, they got it right, if that's the case. Whoops. Yeah, going through that with just 1 health, I don't think we would have made it anyway. Alright. We have to at least get through the beginning somewhat without losing any lives. Oh, we're getting there. Oh my god. I think it's just that... Oh, I think it's just that one area right there. Just gotta be very careful. You know what I should do? I should probably turn the refresh rate up on my screen. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. I don't know if that'll do anything, but... it'll just be nice, you know? Alright, just gotta be really careful here now. What did I just say? What did I just say? I mean, with 2 lives, that's fine. I mean, we can get by with 2 lives, just 2. Oh, wow. Wow. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Here it comes! Oh. Well. That's something. Like I said, with just 1 health and just 2, I don't think we would have made that. It was kind of crazy that we made through it all with just 3 lives up until the boss. But it is kind of crazy that the boss does have a weakness and that you can just literally fly behind her while she's doing her shtick. Alright, here we go. Here's the craziness, and we lost all 3 of them there. Why? Why? Alright. Let's go. Oh, that's gotta go. There you are. See, this beginning part, it's fine. I don't know how the hell I was able to get up to the boss, though. That was a first. Oh. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Maybe I should go down instead of up. Yeah. Ugh. Man, those green ones take a while to explode. One of the good strategies is just keep an eye on Jill, or Jules. Sorry, I called her Jill. They both start with J. I think it was bound to happen at one point, you know. Oh Christ. Well, at least we get our lives back. That's a plus. Whoa. Almost lost my footing there. Alright, I'm gonna go down this time. There we go. I knew it was around that corner somewhere, but... But yeah, I think the whole goal is to just get past them. Like, you don't really have to shoot them all. Since you're not really earning points or anything, so... Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. That's great, kid. Don't get cocky. Yeah, kinda like that, but let's just back it up just a little bit. There we go. Oh no! 2 already? I don't think we got yeah, nope, we didn't get this at all. I'm serpentini now. Alright, serpentine, serpentine, serpentine. Serpentine, serpentine, serpentine. Serpentine! I'm a snake. Alright, I think this is it. This is it, and through. Alright. Yeah, that pattern's starting to become a little obvious now. But you gotta be very, very careful when you get through it, though. Alright, let's back up a little. Whoa, they were really close. And that one was close too, oh my god. Uh-oh, somebody followed. Y-Dub, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. We're, shooting some TIE fighters here. Even though they... Well, okay, they kind of look like TIE fighters, but I don't know what the hell they are. Oh, Jesus. We got another follower. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. We are going through bullet hell right now in a game where you're supposed to be a bartender. And I got it. Ah, great. They are slowing down a little bit. Oh god, don't jinx yourself, Neo. Don't. Whoa. 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 Oh, Jesus. Running with 2 lives? Okay, that's not bad, considering... Why did I have to open my mouth? Why did I have to open my mouth? Why? I shouldn't be doing this to myself. And we're at the boss already! Are you serious? No! I only have 1 health left! Okay. Okay, alright. Jules, I believe in you. Okay. I'm gonna do the strategy here. There we go. Oh my god, it worked. This one I can do. Alright, and do that. There we go. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? No, 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 going back. Oh, she almost got me there that time. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Just keep the... Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Doesn't matter if you miss or not. Just keep shooting her. Why is she not dying? Okay, there we go, there we go, here we go. Oh, Wait, yes! We did it! Yes! In the name of beauty! Justice! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, we did it! And I got an achievement for it! Yes, Jules! We did it! We beat the evil succubus lady witch thing. Okay, yeah. Good job. Good job. We've come full circle. We have come full circle. I never once thought that you could actually beat Model Warrior Julianne. And we did. This is the perfect ending. This is the true ending. Okay. Let's save that there. And well, I guess this is it. It's time for Jill to face her fears. We got a party to go to. God, that took us like what? Almost an hour? No, I think it was a little less than that. Thank you, Wyatt. I appreciate it. Let's see. Gilda's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Yes, this is the unhinged bar game, yeah. This is actually the final... Yeah, this is the final night. We're pretty much at the end now. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything will be fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Also, I love how Model Warrior Julianne is right there. She's just sitting there like, congratulations, you're the best! Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Aw, Gabriel. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. Let me move my mic. There we go. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it yet. At least, not until now. Huh. I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it, and after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking over all these years? Ah, now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. She sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? She really is. Yep. That that sounds like her. You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day, but organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark. And the rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find out what made her so vulnerable. She pulled a reverse Armstrong. I mean, again, I haven't played Metal Gear Revengeance, but doctor said she one of these days one of these days. Doctor said she might have missed a shot or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it all alone instead of dying at her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Eh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here, I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only... So, let's celebrate her life and her achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together. Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes away back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so. Let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Dangerous Opinions? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad. More like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far off to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like, she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. Jesus Christ, this was way too close to home to me. Fucking hell. A couple of viewers that have been on this stream a couple of times have already heard me talk about it, but yeah, I guess it's about time I said it. I went through a really bad breakup after being with someone for 6 years. And I'd be lying if we didn't say that we mentioned marriage along the way. And yeah, there's a real deep reason why I wanted to play this game again after all these years, so. But what she said is it can be very hard for somebody who's still trying to figure out what they want to do with their life, and yeah, it's not exactly an easy thing to talk about. So no, that's okay. I mean, some people knew about it a while back, even a few people in my Discord. But you know, it is what it is. That is life. These things happen. I want to say that I've gotten over my mourning period about mourning, you know, just mourning over everything that happened. But nowadays, I just try to move on. It's the best thing that I can do right now. It's kind of why I went back to entertainment again, just to find some semblance before I find another job again. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I don't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. And that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me that at that moment, she took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it she would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order, regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. And that's also another thing that I had to go through. Ever since the breakup, I told my mom, I said, I can't be in this state anymore. Like, the signs were there that I was growing very tired of living in the same state. That, you kind of know that your time is up and that you need to move on and to explore the world, and you just, being in the same place for 20 years, and you spend your formative years there. I wasn't born there per se, but I did spend the majority of my life there, and that's where I experienced love in the first place. Love as well as heartache. That can be very heavy to deal with. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm basically gathering myself to recover, really. To recover from everything that happened this year. And specifically this year alone. I would say any other year would have also led me to this decision, but this year was the one that kind of set it in motion. So now that I'm in a new place, and since the year's almost over, I guess that's something to look forward to in 2025, is how I'm gonna live my new life with my own freedom. The same way Jill found her freedom working at a bar in Glitch City. It's really... Those are the kind of things that, goes with burnout too, because burnout can be very, very tough to deal with. A lot of people go through it, especially when you're just out of college, which I wouldn't blame Jill at all. Because I know a lot of people who got out of college or out of any sort of education just feeling burnt out and just needs some time to explore the world instead of just with books. Yeah, after that sort of thing happens, a change of scenery does help on recovery. Distancing helps, and contrary to what most say, it's not selfish. Exactly, there's nothing selfish with trying to find yourself and to try to take life in your own stride. For a lot of people recovering from a breakup, it really depends on the person. For the other person, it didn't take them long to recover. For me, I don't see myself recovering for the next couple of years. At least I keep saying that, but again, time is very different for very different people. So who knows? It's also a brain thing. It tries to reestablish old patterns, but since you cannot reestablish them effectively, you get those terrible feelings. So getting away from trigger points do help. And that was the other thing too, things that feel like it's just gonna bring back those memories. Like, I suffered with a lot of nightmares of just the past, really. Like, you'd think, oh, you're gonna have nightmares of, monsters or drowning and things like that. But no, the nightmares that I had were just simple memories that's turning into an amalgamation that becomes those dreams. And then I would wake up at night crying because I realized that those days were over. Like, I can't go back to them again. And that's the sad thing about nostalgia, is that you sometimes feel like you want to go back to those days, but then you realize you can't stay stuck in the past. The person that you've been with all this time has moved on. And from all the advice that I get from people in my Discord, in my family, and from my previous job, that's something that you just gotta work on, is to find solace in moving on yourself. It's not gonna be easy, but thank God I wasn't alone. And thank God Jill wasn't alone, because she had Dana, she had Gil, she met Alma, then Dorothy started coming into the picture, and she has all these friends who were once clients who eventually became her best friends, even her boss. And I'd say the same thing to my art clients too, because, some of them have been commissioning me for almost 10 years now. And, it's at this point where I don't even see them as clients anymore. I just see them as regulars, and eventually that friendship just kind of bloomed. And I'm happy for that. So, wasn't expecting this kind of deep thought in it. Well, it's funny because it's funny that you bring that up, because I feel like not a lot of VTubers. Well, I know quite a bit of VTubers who do bring that stuff up, but here's the thing: I know next to nothing about the VTuber community, except for the communities that I'm in, and even then, they're indie VTubers. I'm just an artist, who just happens to put on the VTuber persona because I figured, hey, if I'm gonna be streaming now, I might as well put a face behind the streaming. Well, not entirely though, because I'd rather keep my real face anonymous for many, many reasons. Maybe one day if we ever get like 100,000 followers or something, I don't know. I keep saying that, but I always say it jokingly because I know that's never gonna happen, and I don't mind that. And even then, I'll still have to reconsider. I'd still have to consider. Anyway, so yeah, that was a bit of a that was the biggest tangent I've ever had in a while. Oh my god, we're not even done with this yet. But yeah, this game does bring up a lot of these points that a lot of people pretty much relate to, and that's probably why Jill won the popularity poll back in 2019 when that was the thing. That was the first time I streamed this game too, crazily enough. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you to fighting, huh? The word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It couldn't have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Eh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much in her. Something like that. Lenore. You're quite the hotheads. You, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, Play your role correctly. God, Gabby's so cute that way. Aww. She is absolutely adorable. Like, I must protect adorable. Dorothy doesn't need protection. She has bullet time fingertips, so. Accepting the issue and facing it head on is better than sweeping it under the carpet. Exactly. But the game's writing is top notch, plus your voice acting. Well, funny you should say that. I was a former voice actor. I don't see myself going back to that, but thank you. I appreciate it. And that's another reason why I wanted to go back to streaming these kinds of games again, because there is a story to tell. In all these games, there's at least something somebody relates to, and that's kind of what I wanted to bring out in the forefront. And just the art itself, you know, it's good artworks. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. Both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Huh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. Same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Let's make something to toast Gabby with. Preferably something sweet. And you know, it's around this time when I always go back to the very first drink I ever made in this game. Can't mess up a sugar rush. Grab this for a sec. Okay. And you know what? I might as well grab my root beer in the meantime. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make your sister make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Wanna add something? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis. Sis, you idiot. Why do you keep that secret for so long? Idiot! Idiot! I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiots! She calls her sister a baka. Hey, Jill. Promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise to do the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Eh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like the last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Aw. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. And I highly doubt she'll ever see this or ever get to this point. But thank you so much for the 6 years. You've given me something that no other man would get in a million years. Taught me a lot. And we've been through a lot. But I'll always remember the good times. Always. I will always remember them. So you just keep moving forward. And I'll keep moving forward myself. Yep, that about does it. Yep. Yep. Cheers. So about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Well, it's funny you should say that, Jill. Wow, I called you Gil. We didn't actually put any Karmatrin in there, so she's fine. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better than when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know you got my drink? At that time? Huh? She gave me a beer, and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all of the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Lenore was a crafty woman. Yeah. That gets a pass from me. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, "So, do you like eating meat for lunch?" Jesus. Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. No, that stays between us, Jill. Hey, Gabby. Do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Clary's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clary doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy!" Alright. Dad's all for it. He's got my respect. I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sis's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was a homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. Well, she sounds like a bitch. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. Must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore. Thanks to you. Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want a kid to be a burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up, even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Well, that's all she wrote. God, I'm gonna miss playing this game. I really am. Thanks, Sukeban. Friday, February 3rd. Huh. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilt on the floor. That screwed up my budget. Yeah, so here we are, at the epilogues now. It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So that's his name. So you know. It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls soon became regulars, and both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians? That would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me. Then I escaped from their custody. In reality... so that's what really happened. That's all I need to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Didn't you have another question? Yeah, how did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those 2 are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what happened. They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speak of the angels. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Aw, that's so cool. Hey, welcome back. We just went through the credits and now we're going through the epilogues. Oh god, I can't believe I'm actually here. The concert will begin any second now. Yeah! Wow, I've never seen her so openly excited before. Don't talk too loudly or you'll startle her. It's always nice to see her so happy if she doesn't give a damn and lets herself go. You sure you don't mind me? Of course not. That way I won't be the only one with little clue as to what's going on. Oh, they're at the concert. That's so cool. Is it true that you served this Kira Miki girl at the bar? As amazing as it sounds. Really nice girl, if a bit oblivious to the risks some people represent. How so? She doesn't mind stalkers and such. Oh. How's your wounds? Arm's doing fine, eyes healing nicely, and I can sleep better at night. Just what transpired inside the bank? It's not important anymore. What's important is that Stella will get me a job after I heal. She will. She's rebuilding a new armor set for me and wants me to be her bodyguard. She really is, yeah. She is a Kira Miki nut. And that's adorable. I'd be paid for something I do anyways, and I'll get to spend more time with her. That's nice. I'd like to spread out and help more people, but it's a nice start. You want to be a vigilante then? Maybe. Yeah, she's coming out! It's her! It's actually her! Look, it started. Are you here, Jill? This song is for you. What? Yo! Jill's getting the shout out! She must be on cloud 9 right now. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. See, even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit. I love this. I love this drawing so much. It is so cute. Oh boy. Seeing Jill in braids, God, I want to see that. I love girls in braids. Just there's just something about it. I just love it. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you kind of remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. Yeah, it really did. It was a pretty tough moment, but I'm glad we got to do this. And I don't think you're able to get this, like, unless you do certain things, I think. I don't know. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aw. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like, this one time where she bought her a shirt that... You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously? Even I got to thinking after that so much. Hey man, that's just, this game does bring up a lot of good points. I'm telling you. So I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as ass. What this girl's trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mess. At least Jill's not... Okay, so Jill's not just making it subtle anymore. Okay. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. A little too much. A little on the nose there. So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. And of course, the girl of the hour. Gotta love Dorothy, man. Gotta love her. I tried for an hour to convince him it was a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. What the hell? I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it was the same guy. So now we got the Grams. I have enough problems with just one, you know. Just one what? Wow, she's getting her inner and outer voice mixed up again. But just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo-Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe, you're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her that story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh. And now you pretend it's a surprise? Quiet, you. I think we've all got the picture at this point. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Eh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admissions exams. She also played the piano and a guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of the humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great. And to think I'm sort of like her sister. Yeah, like I said, they're pretty much sisters, if you think about it. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? Huh? I did not. Weird. I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. What the hell? Yo, what is going on here? She can hear her. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from very far away, and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well. As I was saying, the ball sack guy. Yeah, we're back to the ball sack story. Oh great. Man, of all the things, a truck. That is the most anime thing I've ever heard. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance he gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. He feels like he's gonna die. It sounds like he's gonna die or something. Also, is that Lane right there? No, she doesn't have the cross, hairband thing. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like, where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer on the desk, Gil. You what? Once again, Dana proving that Dana is the #1 GOAT. And Wing Girl. She's amazing. You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics on my emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama! And Panama is where the second game begins, if it ever comes. But we did it! We beat Valhalla! For the second time! Man, we really made it, didn't we? Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Thank you for playing. So that's it then. I'll save it right at the beginning here. There we go. It's time to head on out then. Wow. But you know, there is one last thing we have to do. Something that I noticed in the start screen that I didn't see before. So whatever this is, let's say Sunday, January 1st. Okay, so we are now going into new territory. I don't know what's gonna happen from here on out. Hey, leave Gabby alone. Let her sleep. Happy New Year! Oh yeah, this did take place in New Year. I said, Happy New Year. I said, ha! I heard you the first time. Then answer the first time, would you? Don't be rude. look at Gabby. She's so cute. She's so tiny too. So this is taking place after New Year's, huh? You trespass into my house and I'm the rude one. I didn't trespass, I just showed up here. That's trespassing. Trespassing implies passing. I just appeared here. Thus, there was no passing. And how exactly did you do that? Oh hey, you're talking to me directly. Don't change the subject. I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole telepath crap. You're the one being a telepath. But I can't read minds. I can read words, however. No, what I mean is that I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not... forget it. Why are you here? I wanted to wish you a Happy New Year. So you were bored. Being bored has nothing to do with me wishing you happy holidays. But it helps. I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life and grew as a person. That always deserves some cheers. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer? I do, actually. I don't want to clean beer off the floor. You don't know if that's what'll happen. Trust me, I know. But the toast... It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that. Fine, sheesh. Oh, hey kitty. I wonder if 4 can see you. Oh, look at him! With cats, you never know. Cats will be cats, I guess. He might see me, or he might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey Joe, let's play a game. What kind of game? Truth or truth? Don't you mean truth or dare? No, dares with me wouldn't be too fun, I'm guessing. We ask questions to each other and we can't lie. You'll even get your ever so precious dialogue choices, ain't that nice? The what now? I'm thinking out loud, don't mind me. Right. Will you keep your word on that? I don't lie. Fine, I'll play with you. Great, you start. Oh, we get to ask? We get to ask her. Oh. What are you? Just, what are you? A cute girl. That's not what I meant. I'm also from a Catholic family, although I'm not religious. Not what I meant either. I'm also very gay and like girls a lot. I should have figured you wouldn't take the question seriously. Yeah, but did you think that maybe those are the answers I have? There are things I know about myself. Why I am like this is not one of those things. I got out of the hospital, got hit by something, and here I am. Why I'm in this state. Hell if I know. Sorry if I sounded rude. We're just your charming usual self, Joe. Well then, my turn. Do you like your boss? I do. No, do you like your boss? Mm-hmm. Both of you go to a romantic dinner. The mood is right. Do you say you love her? Well, the mood escalated. You're both nude in a room. Do you have sex? Why so hesitant all of a sudden? Because you took me off guard. That's not it. Joe, do you really like your boss like that? I do. Okay, let's say you have the chance to have sex with Blondie Sweater Pups. I'd do it. Do you see the hesitation now? Jesus. I can't believe you just have a teen crush on your boss. It's not a... You like her and love her, but hesitate at the thought of fucking. You admire her and want her with you, but won't go deeper. That's called friendship. Edging on teen crush. Okay, Anna, okay. We get the picture. Let's move on to the next question before you short circuit. Yeah. Why am I the only one that can see you? Yeah, let's go with that one. Okay, why am I the only one that can see you? Don't be so pretentious. You're not the only one that can see me. You're the only one among the people close to you. Still, why? Beats me. I don't even know why I'm like this. I do have a theory though. Maybe the ones that can't see me are the ones I wish could see me. How so? The day I entered the bar, I thought you were cute. Maybe I wanted you to see me so hard that you were able to. It was hard to contain my surprise, to be honest. I've tried to get some people to see me, but maybe something holds me back. So you make those things happen with your mind? It's still a theory. I don't have any solid basis for those speculations. I mean, Beth could see me, so... Who's Beth? Very nice girl. Speaking of nice girls, what's so cool about your boss? How so? What makes you all giddy about her? Well, she's so strong, you know? Not only physically, but mentally too. She's steadfast, reliable, charismatic, fun to be with. She's everything I'm not. She makes you feel safe while you're with her. I mean, how can you not see it? I haven't spent enough time with her, I guess. Jeez, you got pretty excited there. Maybe. What the hell is this question? I mean, I'm kind of curious. If I asked her hobbies, she would probably tell me something I already know. So let's just fuck it. Let's go. Okay, let's get this over with. Your next words will be, do you watch me masturbate? Do you watch me? The fuck? That question was gonna come up at some point. And the answer is what? I'm building suspense. God damn it, Anna, you freaking troll. Just answer. No. Why not? I meant that I don't want you masturbate. Huh. Why do you sound so surprised? With the stuff you say, can you blame me? I have a sense of personal space too, you know. And there's a line between pestering and being an asshole. Not that I'd be against the idea of watching you, mind you. Should that flatter me? Take it as you will. No, Anna. No, Jill, she's totally hitting on you. I'm surprised you believe me, though. At one point, I just gave up and started taking you as you come. And you didn't start suddenly joking about how you watch me masturbate. That means it's something you wouldn't joke about and thus not lie. Oh, she's got you there. You've been thinking about that question for a long time, haven't you? Maybe. Well, to ask something in the same vein, let's say you have the chance to have sex with any person you want. One night of action until your body crumbles. What did this devolve into? I thought we were having some serious, ephemeral conversations here. Where did this come from? Who do you pick? Your boss? I wonder. Blondie sweater pups? Please be quiet for a sec. It's not the riddle of the Sphinx, Joe. I guess I'd pick... Have you ever heard of an actress named Gloria? Wait a minute, wasn't that Lilim that we saw in the augmented eye at one point? With that picture? Really? I still don't know who Gloria is. But I guess according to Jill, she's an actor, so... Oh my god. You too? I've been a huge fan of Gloria for a long time. She's such a talented actress, such a charismatic person. But more importantly, she's hot as hell. Still is. Thank God she didn't prune like other actresses do. I'm surprised you'd pick her over everyone else. I mean, if I could pick anyone, I might as well pick someone I don't even know. Yet? You might get to know her, you may never know. I feel like this was foreshadowing for the next game, but I don't think we'll ever get that chance, unfortunately. True. I gotta know an idol after all. Well, you're yawning. I'm sure as hell ain't boring, so it must be because of the hour. I'll let you be, for now. Hey, Anna. You have a happy new year too. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored in here from time to time. Yeah, that. You called me by my name! On second thought, don't be like that. I'll take your offer and pester you some more later. Hell, I'd do it even if you said nothing. Oh dear. Hey Joe, can you open the door for me? Just disappear like how you came in. Come on, humor me. Fine. There. Thank you. Bye, Joe. Take care. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? A bit. I think it's time to lay off the beer, Jill. Well, on that note, oh my god. You know what? I'm wondering. Actually, no. Let's see if we can get some more dialogue from that. Since this is literally the last time I'm probably going to be playing this game for a long time. Kind of want to see what else they say. All right, and all right. I like how 4 just magically pops up in here. How much of your story is true? Say, how much of your story is true? It depends on what you mean by my story. A couple of weeks back, when you showed up the first time at the bar, that whole hospital thing, how much of that is true? How much do you think is true? That's not an answer. I could say all of it, but I could be lying. Truth depends on either facts or trust. And since that question shows a lack of trust, there's only facts left. I believe you have enough facts to form yourself an opinion of what's true. Yeah, I mean, if there was anything to go by with what Dorothy told us about what her mom told her, then that's about as much of the truth as we were gonna get, so... Your lack of trust hurts me, Joe. I really like you. All of a sudden, I kinda want to draw Anna now. Just ask your question. What will you do after the bar closes? I've been looking into the other bar boss told me about. It's a bit far, but I can manage. Let me rephrase the question a bit. Do you plan on being a bartender the rest of your life? Is this your calling? I don't know. The bar closing is the chance to retake your life, to do whatever you want. Don't you have any dreams to follow? I don't know. And are you okay with that, not knowing? Yes, actually. Oh? My biggest regrets arose from those worries, but I've come to realize that running directionless is worse. What's more, I've been doing fine just managing things one at a time. So that's what I'll do until I know what I want to do. Huh. Yeah, I should probably follow that advice myself. One thing at a time, that's all it takes. You do know I'm the one hearing you and acting cool amounts to nothing. Whatever. I get to ask something now, right? Yep. Oh, these are new. This is new. Do you know of anyone else in your state? Okay, here we go. So, have you met anyone else in your state? My state. A ghost. I ain't no ghost. And I ain't afraid of anyone, any of them either. Poltergeist, imp, brat, you know what I mean. A brat. Hey, I met many rarities in my current state. Like this weird thing I keep seeing popping up in my field of view. It flies everywhere and sometimes it tries to touch me indecently. But someone like me? No, not yet. Although, considering I don't even know why I'm like this, who knows? I might have met someone already. Closest thing is that brat, I guess, but can't think of anyone, no. You do know dropping vague pronouns like that is annoying, right? I'm just thinking out loud. Don't think too much about it. You want to think about something? What are your New Year resolutions? I have none. That can't be right. Everyone has a New Year resolutions. It's the only thing that reminds people that they want to be better. Even if they don't do any of that, of the stuff they say they will. But it's the wish, the intention that counts. Yep, can't think of any. Lose weight? I'm fine. Quit smoking? Hell no. Speak more with your parents? I'm good. Make this cat lose weight? Meow. That sounds like a good goal. I wholeheartedly disagree. Oh? Crap. She did it right in front of her. Did you just... I did nothing. You just pretended your cat talked. Did not. You did. Quiet. Well, you're yawning. And yeah. Let her out the door. Wow, there was a lot more dialogue options than I thought there was. Let's do the other ones then. How about that? Let's see. Okay, and we're back to it. It's New Year's. For the magical wizard cat pops up. How much of your story is true? And then, do you have any regrets? Don't we all? Any in particular that come to mind? Stuff you really want to fix? My mom. My dad left, so when I died, I was worried about leaving her by herself. Luckily, then came Becky. But then Becky feared she might be hurting my mom with her presence. I guess I have to thank you for that. Becky fixed her relationship with my mom. Lynette's mom was able to close her chapter too. And it was all thanks to you speaking with her. It's not a big deal. But yeah, with Becky being closer to my mom, I can't think of anything else. Just the usual scars, the stuff we used to grow up. The things we can't fix. Say, Joe, did you lie to that Gabby girl? About what? About staying with her. How you wouldn't leave her alone and all that. I didn't. She's asleep, she can't hear me. You can be honest with me. What does she mean by that? Alright, I'll tell you the truth. Just between us, I didn't lie. The time I spent with Lenore was also time I spent with Gabby. Since Lenore was pretty much the one that raised her, she was always there. We'd play, read together, watch TV. I don't know, she feels like a little sister. Or a daughter. But one of the things that hurt me the most when Gabby reappeared was her hate. It's never nice when the one you love suddenly hates you with reason. So yeah, why the hell would I lie about that? It's a relief to hear that. She's cute. She'll grow into a fine lady. Was her sister as cute? Lenore was in a league of her own. Something I must see then. Any other questions? Yeah, let's get to know you a bit more. So, what do you like? Girls, boys are icky. It's not a wrong answer, but not the one I was looking for. So, likes in general? Well, I like pizza with lots of mushrooms. I like stockings that go up to the thigh. I like long hair, even though I prefer to have it short. I like small animals, but I like really big ones more. I really like flowery perfumes. I don't like stuffed animals, as weird as it sounds. I like tall girls, or at least those taller than me. I also like the smell of freshly cut grass. I like the sound of a cat's purr. I like to laugh and make people laugh. And of course, I like you, or I wouldn't be here. That's a concise list. Speaking of likes, do you like what you see? Come again. Do you like what you see? If you saw me on the street, would you hit on me? Oh god, are we doing this again? I doubt it. That's a lie and you know it. I wouldn't. Liar, I'm hot. Nobody's denying that, but I wouldn't. Did you, Jill, did you just confess? What the hell? Why not? For starters, I'm not one to hit on strangers. Let alone hit on a girl in a fucking sailor uniform. Like you wouldn't fuck a girl in a sailor uniform. Do you mean... I mean that in any way that phrase could be taken as. Let me rephrase this then. Would I be able to make you look at me so hard you couldn't avert your eyes or gaze? Yes, happy? I am. So much in fact that I'll let you ask something else. Well, you're yawning. I sure as hell ain't boring, so... It must be because of the hour. Yeah, it's getting late for all of us. I'll let you be, for now. Anna, you have a happy new year too. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored in here from time to time. Yeah, that. Call me by my name! On second thought, don't be like that. I'll take your offer and pester you some more later. Hell, I'll do it even if you say nothing. Oh dear. Hey Joe, can you open the door for me? Just disappear like how you came in. Come on, hear me. Fine. There. Thank you. Bye, Joe. Take care. Take care, Jill. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? A bit. Take care, Jill. It was good seeing you again. Well, I think we've finally hit the breaking point. We're done. Now it truly is all she wrote. Thank you all so much for joining. This is the first time in a long time that I did something like this. I had so much fun these last couple of days, and hopefully in the future we'll be able to do more things together. I have a couple of ideas, but for now, I'm gonna leave you all with this one final piece of advice. It's never too late to change, and it is never too late to apologize to anyone. Even if things don't go the way you want them to, at least you'd at least get it out of your chest. It's better than living with the whole idea of what if. Better to get it done now than never. So, thank you all for joining. Thank you to the new followers, and thank you to all the new friends that have joined us on this path. And let's just say that our story is only beginning. Goodbye, Miss Bartender. Thank you for changing my life. I'll just take one final swig of this root beer. Never mind, it's empty. That was kind of embarrassing. Alright, you guys have a good evening. We'll go ahead and call it there. Stay safe. And if you need to drink, drink responsibly. And have a good one. This is Neo, signing out.